Alrighty tighty, folks. I was gonna do a big flourish, and then as I was like inhaling to wind up for it, um, it just left me. Like, no. I haven't drank my compulsory energy drink yet this morning. Not that I really think I need it. I have this suspicion that this crack is going to get really annoying. That if I don't, I'll probably get a headache from caffeine withdrawal. I don't know, it does seem sometimes as though feel more energetic having had an energy drink. I don't know, today I'm just kind of like, not lazy necessarily, but not crazy energetic. So, if you are the kind of person that doesn't necessarily like reading the description, I have a few things that I'd like to kind of look at today. Not sure if I'll get any of them done, but at the very least I'd like to look into them. One of them I think I could probably do in not that much time, in a couple hours or so. So, one thing I like to do is we'll probably just pull the Civic up in the driveway. It's fine out there. Maybe I'll put the canopy up. Put the canopy up, pull the Civic up, pull the driver's seat out of it. See if we can't figure out how to swap this guy out simply. Probably the first thing I would like to do is I don't know that I need plans for it. I need like a tire bead buster arm thing. It's just it's a lever. You have a fixed plate and you have a thing on a lever. You pull the arm and it just pushes a little piece of something into the side of the tire. Make sure it's not sharp. Bust the bead off. I've got, I think I showed you guys already, UPMS sensors for the Pilot. And if I can get that built this morning, I might end up doing those. Today. Because roommate lady is off and she normally drives the Pilot. So her not going to work means the Pilot is available. And it's, of the vehicles that are here, it's the only one she would be willing to drive. Both of my roommates are very they're pansies. They're afraid to touch anything. The Accord has got a busted brake line. Brake line's leaking. If you punch it real hard, little, which I'm not going to do anything to it until I get the cable for the camera. That should be here this week. Hopefully it's good and hopefully it's right. Pray to the shipping gods it gets here in one piece, you know. And that way I can get underneath and I can show you guys things. That's kind of why the past couple of days I haven't been doing much, because I ordered those and I was like, you know what? I don't want to continue really doing the stream thing without the ability to take the camera into some of these smaller places and be like, look, there's a bolt here that you're going to have to do. Because every time I watch a freaking YouTube video, which I despise, yeah, I'm on YouTube and I despise YouTube, honestly. Uh, using my enemy for my own gain. Um, Not a big fan of videos for trying to learn how to do something. It's just a me thing. I'm not saying necessarily one way or the other, whether YouTube is good or bad, or yes or no, or up or down, or whatever. Um, Not going to make that claim here today. Maybe I will. Well, maybe I will in 20 minutes. I don't know. But every time, the reason I hate trying to learn something in a YouTube video is because you go and you look it up, and the first, I don't know, 600 of them are like, hey guys, today we're in the garage and we're gonna be doing a thing on my tractor. Guy talks like crazy slow, or he talks quiet, or he talks too fast. He's using a phone, so you can't like set up the audio, you can't set up the video correctly, whatever. And then it's 3 hours of exposition to get to literally 4 minutes of what I want to see you doing. And then maybe not even that. Maybe it's just I want to see where this one clip goes. Right? It's just this one clip. I took something off and it was broken inside, and the clip came out, or whatever, something like that, where you don't remember or you didn't see where a part went, and now you got to figure out how to put it back together. And no matter where you try to put it, where you try to stick it, it just doesn't work. So you're like, I need to see this for myself, like with my eyeballs, because words on a blog probably won't be all that effective. So you go and you're trying to find these videos, and it's a 30-minute video for 5 minutes of actual material. And granted, I've been putting out 15 to 30-minute videos myself, but none of it's really been we've got this quick job, I'm going to show you how to do it, pull these bolts, cut, pull these bolts, cut, put the bolts back on, cut, we're finished. I do plan on making those videos. I just need the camera to go where I need the camera to go, and I need to be able to actually do stuff like that. I also need either a lapel. I don't want a lapel mic because a lapel mic will get caught on stuff when trying to work on cars. Lapel mic would be fine for like this, for like talking head, like when I start the stream and I'm just kind of explaining things in the mornings. But getting down to the nitty gritty, getting to work on a car, a lapel mic, I guess you could run it like inside your shirt, but then it's like irritating on your skin or whatever. I don't know. I could try a lapel mic. I will probably try out a lapel mic at some point in the future. I did also order, I think I said it yesterday, I ordered an audio cable, 3.5 mil audio cable. They're TRRS cables, just extension cables. I'm not entirely certain if both the laptop, the Asus, and or the PC have the ability to TRRS blah blah blah. I have no idea. We're gonna find out. If not, I'll probably just order, or have to order either it'll be a TRS to TRRS adapter cable, which just deletes the one line for the push to talk button. That's all the other R is a push to talk button. Something like that. I do know the Lenovo really doesn't like the, hold on. TRS cable. I don't know if it doesn't like the TRS cable or it doesn't like the other end, which is a. So this cable, I don't even remember where I got it. Got it in Vegas, somewhere. But this cable's I don't know, 2 meter cable, maybe not even 2 meters. It's not as tall as me. So it's got to be a meter and a half. So it's a meter and a half cable, and one end is TRS, one end is TRRS with a little breakout for your mic. So it's one end plugs into a stereo headphone jack for audio out, and then the other end has audio out, audio in with a little breakout piece. Actually, here, I'm gonna show you guys. Shouldn't be too bad. This little piece right here, and this end is TRRS, which is that extra piece for headset, push to talk, or whatever. So I think it's just a data line is all it is. Everything today is going to be digital, so you know. Huh. Yeah, we don't have the side discharge chute on ours. We also don't have what appears to be 6,000 bicycles. We're fat, man. None of us ride bicycles. No, we do need to get a discharge tube, though. The one that the people that owned the thing before us stuck in there, they stuck it on the inside of the discharge housing. And it would just clog. That's all it would do. Then we took the tube out, and then all the discharge housing does is clog. So, I don't know. I don't know if you're in the stream or not, Colin, but Discord, I'm like, we fat here, man. We ain't got no bicycles. It's a bicycle. And you go, woo, woo, woo. That's the sound it makes when you ride a bicycle. Ooh, I know what I can do today. Also. Okay. So the first thing, I'm going to see if there's just like a simple, I need to know if there's math. I also forgot to notify my friends of Le Stream. YouTube. This. I like the thumbnails. What are you doing there? I'm doing the thing. Won't you tell me? Oh yeah. You know, pretty sure you guys can see it from there. It's a wide ass lens. Right over there, that big chunk of angle. I have no idea what that's made of, honestly. Pretty sure it's steel. No. Ah, it's aluminum. Okay. I thought that guy was steel. So, yeah, got some aluminum angle. Maybe I should use that as. I wonder what all I have in aluminum. I might. I mean, since not that many people come and watch and hang out, I guess it's not a huge deal when I go like, hey, I'm going on a test drive, and I put up the thing on the screen and just go and head out and do a thing. I might head over to the local steel place. See what they got in aluminum. I've got plenty of steel here, and I'm not going to say I'm quite good with steel, like welding and what have you. But I will say that I'm not terrible with steel. I am terrible with a spool gun and aluminum. Aluminium. For our friends on the wrong side of the pond. Heard me? So, yeah, I was gonna see if there was math. I was like, what the heck was I gonna do just now? Like, right just now, this second now? I'm gonna see if there's math for a bead buster. Okay. There's a Harbor Freight thing. The Harbor Freight thing. No. Not that expensive. I might just go get one instead of building. Yeah, but building one's more fun. I almost definitely have material for that. Spokes? What spokes? What are you talking about? Whee! I hate spinny rides. I'm gonna guess that statement is false. I dislike almost every spinny ride. There is one spinny ride that I enjoy. And that is the Gravitron. Doesn't matter where you go, every fair calls it the freaking Gravitron. Maybe it's a brand name. Maybe they all buy the thing from the same place. Well, it'll come in a kit. Carnivals are like IKEA. It's terrifying. Good kind of terrifying though, I think. I tend to go to fairs when either when they first just get set up and there's not a whole lot of people, or just as they're about to close down and start breaking down. Because I don't do that much at carnivals. I go on the Gravitron and I buy funnel cake. That's what I do at carnivals. Grab trunk, funnel cake. Grab trunk, funnel cake. Because funnel cake is amazing, even though it's literally just it's fried pancake. That's all it is. But I don't know. There's something about funnel cake. I just really like funnel cake. I'm not a big fan of pancakes, but I really like funnel. I like waffles though. It's essentially like a random waffle. It's a Fibonacci waffle. Oh, now I want some Fibonacci waffles. Damn it. Damn it, Janet. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna ask my roommate what he thinks. Come on. I texted him. I'm like, question: import ent. Like you import an ent. Import ent. Import important. Important. It's fun with language. Shut up. Yeah, I know, but pancakes are like. I don't know. I like the crispity of the waffle more than I like the squishy of the pancake. Like, I can eat a pancake. I can stick it in my craw, and it comes out the other end and, makes a stinky pond down the road somewhere. I can do that. I view pancakes the same way I view steak. Actually, the same way I view meatloaf. Lump of food. That's all it is. A waffle, it has a pattern. A waffle is kind and it's friendly. It holds your butter for you. And it holds the syrup in these little packets. It's like, here, friend, let me gather this such that you don't have to chase it around the plate. And you can be appreciative of the waffle. You can't be appreciative of the pancake. The pancake's like, nah, bro, it's mine. Give it to me. Yeah, but I want some syrup like on top. No, it's inside me. That's how you like it, right? How pancakes are. Actually, I did make some pancakes one. I cannot for the life of me. I don't try because I'm not a fan of pancakes. But I did make some pancakes for me and Josie one time, and I don't remember exactly quite what I did. I probably had like too much butter in the pan or something, and I cooked them. And the edges, like the middle was like pancake, just regular pancake, but the edges were crispy, like more like funnel cake than waffle. Like they were just crispy, and those are freaking amazing. Like pancake with crispy. I guess you could drizzle a pancake in funnel cake because they're the same thing, but then like you have crispy on top of squishy. People like that, right? They cook macaroni in the oven like heathens. What about ADHD? I'm not sure that sentence makes any sense. ADHD patterns on the waffles? I understand how Moonbow feels now, where he's like, because there's even so. Well, I could show you, but it'd take doing, and I'm not in the mood for that kind of doing right now. In OBS, when you set up a stream, you can choose low, really low, or very quite low for the latency. I don't know why they don't just say, low, normal, and high. They do that so that people that stream shooters, FPS games, they don't get stream sniped, which is a thing that exists, where people will watch a stream to find out where a streamer is in the game map and go hunt them down. So they put the latency thing in there to make it like, 30 seconds to a minute so that that doesn't happen. But I'm not that. I don't care. So I put mine on the lowest setting, ultra low, to have the shortest latency between where my camera records an image and audio and it gets to your screen. There's still a delay because electrons and what have you. Because you could only move at about 96% the speed of light through a wire because there's just atoms in the way. It's like a bike in LA, lane splitting through traffic. He ain't going an average of 110. He's going an average of 30 because he has to keep going sideways. Tangents are not parallel to the direction of travel. Hence the word tangent. Literally its definition, not parallel. Oh. And my impatient ass wants to he's not responding, but it's almost lunchtime, so should I just pull the V-dub in? And I think I should just pull the V-dub in and do stuff to it. So I don't know if you were here or you were paying attention or not previously, but the Accord has a hole in a brake line. Not a rubber brake line either. Accord has a hole in a metal brake line directly underneath the cabinet. And I pulled these guys, plastic trays off. Come to find out, the plastic tray caused the lines to rust faster, or more. More. Now, I really wish Canon would oh, what am I doing? Okay. I wish the Canon would actively find a human. So like look for a moving element and find a human and try to focus the exposure on the human. That would require AI processing, not something you can readily do on a camera quite yet with our technology. That's still going to be something that's server based, so online, and I ain't doing that. Oh. Also, that guy needs to go up, doesn't he? Uppity up. Up diddly up. Up diddly up. There we go. Probably get that checked out, guy. Hey, I know a guy. They're long gone. Okay, I'm gonna clean tools up real quick. Yeah, the Accord, my beater car, has busted a brake line. And I can tell you why. There's a very good reason why. Maybe it's energy drinks. Maybe it's Monster that does this. Ah, neighbor lady. I gotta go talk to neighbor lady. You ever drink Bailey's out of a shoe? Little children's on the bicycles going down the street. Literally, I had the Accord in here for like 4 days. How is there this much drip cork all over the floor already? It's ridiculous. Like a booger, I'll stick to this. Take a whiff of this. I think until I get an answer from Le Roommate Man, I'm probably going to pull the V-dub over. Just put the ECU back in the box, just so I don't forget it or lose any of the parts. And then check the drain on the passenger side, because there's moisture on the floor. There was not moisture on the floor previously. When I cleaned the drain, a thing moved. I thought I put it back, but perhaps I did not. I'm not sure. But there's moisture on the passenger side, on the floor, which is where the transmission computer lives, which is incredibly dumb. Never trust the Germans' electrical system. They cannot be trusted. I think this is still zoomed in. I'm done. So, yeah, I got the plate off the bottom of the transmission computer. I got bored yesterday and decided to take the Dremel to it. Probably should have filmed it. Would have been helpful, probably. Possibly. Okay. Yo, zip it. Super annoying. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Nintendo gonna sue me if I sing a theme song? Yeah, part of me wants to pull the V-dub in. The other part of me wants to just say, screw it, let's build a bead breaker. The problem with building it, I don't know how long it'll take. I say 1 or 2 hours, and I've got a bunch of bolts and nuts. But I can't guarantee that. Mean. Most of the time in the work will be in cutting. And then I have to do a little bit of measuring to make sure that the 4 axis points for the lever are in a square parallelogram. Doesn't need to be necessarily a square. It needs to be a parallelogram. The 2 horizontal and the 2 vertical need to stay parallel to each other. If they're not, then the arm will move some direction based on whatever that is. And that would not be good, probably. But it would be quite helpful. I just realized that vise is sitting at a funny angle. It would be quite helpful if I had a bead breaker. It'd be helpful if I had a full shop, like tire machines, big anti welders, plasma torch, maybe a CNC table. Just a generic CNC table. You can hook up whatever tool you want, put a plasma on it, you can put a router on it, put some drill bits on it, and you can just make G-code to drill some holes in a pattern. I don't know. I don't know which would be the better course. Also, you guys let me forget again the background music. How dare you? Background music. And my leg's kind of bugging me today too. Starting to feel a little bit funny last night. And today's not any better. I would say today is slightly worse. Yeah, I think I'm going to build it. Interestingly, maybe not, I don't know. Depends on what you find interesting, I guess. I've got from the old press, I disassembled some bits of the press. I guess we can turn this guy just a little bit, can't we? Turn him like there-ish. Look, cleanish-ish garage, yeah, cool. From the old press, this thing was built with big rods that went up and down there. I've got big rod. You jam him inside there, count him on a little bit, so there's a length of it in there, and then weld it. There you go, handle, lever. But what I need to do I guess I need to kind of plan out what I'm going to use, right? Heard a bunch of people. And I heard a bunch of people again, and then I still heard a bunch of people. So like, usually around this neighborhood, people are walking somewhere. So hearing people is not unusual, but you hear them moving. These people were not moving. I wanted to go see what the heck was going on. And in fact, they are not moving. They are standing. So, got another piece. We can use this as a handle. Ooh, add it on there. Give it a weld. Give it a zippity zap. I need something for the base. What am I going to use for the base? I'm thinking a T base. I've also got this. This would make for a very good handle. Kind of heavy. I don't know. Maybe we can use that. Hey, what? Maybe. Not sure. Might be able to fit that end in there somewhere. Okay, and then I need. Got some square tube. Stick of square tube. Oh. Well, probably half a stick of square tube. Then the base is going to be the fun part. What do I do for the base? I've got these. Chunks of angle, just little sections of it. I guess I could weld some together. One more. Oh. No worries. I guess I could weld some of those. Should I weld them flat? Put them on the angle. That's the question. Then I've got this piece of flat bar. What I could do I guess is something like that. The question is, do I want to do them like that, or do I want to have it like that? Probably like that. Do something like that. Now what I'll probably do, chop a section out of this angle, do it like this, we have some feet. And then I'll have, okay, we'll do that. We'll weld some flat bar across here, would sit on the floor, easy peasy. Chop a short section, I don't know, maybe 15 centimeters, 10 centimeters out of there, stick it in the middle. Another piece of flat bar on either side of it. And we could just do that. Like that would, I don't know that that's parallel. That doesn't need to be, it's just the base. There's a footprint. This freaking congestion is super annoying. What am I going to use as a backbone? I need a backbone. What am I going to use as a backbone? Another piece of that angle. For this angle, the stuff I bought for the Civic, I'm pretty sure, for the frame underneath for the tank, that I still have yet to complete. I need to get under there and get all the rust off of it. Or grinding. Do something like that. And that would work. Then I could weld then I could take some of this tube, this smaller tube, tell you what, tell you what, tell you what, tell you what, tell you what. I wonder. Where do I put headphones? Do some headphone stuff. Okay. Noise canceling, trying to cancel itself. Crap speckle. Okay, well, I'm going to pause on this for a second. Because I deleted my music player from my phone. And I kind of need a music player on my phone. I had VLC, but VLC like to just start its own frickin' audio files at random. Don't care. Fine. We'll see if this one works at all. Okay, so I'm gonna do some grinding real quick. This guy just keeps being in the way. Mr. Head, go away. Please and thank you. Nope. I didn't think so, but I had to check. This guy fit inside this guy. That was going to be my hinge points, my axes. Axes of rotation. That is not the case. Is this the same? That's not the same, is it? Too big. Okay. But I guess I could just do bolts. Right? Not like it's gonna be doing a whole. Not like it's gonna be doing a whole lot of rotating. I have 3. And technically 4. I've got some Honda suspension bolts. These are pretty hefty bolts. Or no, these might be subframe bolts. But those are subframe bolts. Of which 2 are short and 2 are long. I would then need to find some. I'm pretty sure I don't have any nuts for these guys. Oh. Tap and die. Maybe. Maybe. pretty sure it's 14 mil bolt. No. Yeah. Luckily, I've got another tab die set. What is bigger? I've got the bigger sets. What have you got, laddie? I bet my set's bigger. Huh. And that looks like it. Where's my tool? Probably got the other one in it. Oh, interesting. Okay. 14 1.5. That's fine. What I'll do is I'll take the little bits of flat bar, weld them to the side of the angle, and then drill through both of them, thread them, and we'll just build in nuts. Coming from this side. I was like, what's wrong here? There we go. Whoop. So coming from this side, like that, we'll use smaller tube. We'll weld them over here. Okay. That's straight enough. Alright, I've got a speed square in here somewhere, I think. Oh, you know what? It's outside now. Can't be in the way if it ain't in the way. Square! Square those guys up. Help, help, break down. I bet I could bring the camera a little bit closer, couldn't I? I don't know how the camera will handle. So moving the camera around is going to kill the connection because the cable's not great. So I'm going to turn it off real quick. You'll have the Logitech up here in the corner. I'm going to kill the camera, or kill the Canon, so I can move stuff a little bit. So we'll have big image back in just a second. Come on. Cable, quick. If I wanted you completely tangled in every single way, I would tell you that that is what I wanted. Quit it. But because I did not say that, I think you can safely assume I don't want you tangled. Please and or thank you. Yeah, because that guy is kind of longer-ish. I can roll the whole cart. After I disconnect, after I put these papers together. All of it, thank you. Might have a customer here in a few minutes. Rolling in, I'm not sure. He said he was going to by a van, take a look at it. But I'm not sure when he was wanting to do that. But I'm here, so it doesn't matter. Oh, it is micro, not mini. Okay, so roll this. Just a little bit closer. Power cable. All these cables braided together. Super annoying. Could you not? Could you not? All right. Okay, this one. All right. Now I'll do everything right here, kind of in this area. All right. Look at my butt. Which these pants do not do justice to. Alright, we're gonna need a bunch of heat. Actually, I need to check and see what wire's in here. Hope it's 035. Are you 035? You are 035. Okay. I also have 045. I wonder if I should do flux core. I thought I had 045. Do I not have 045? I could have sworn I grabbed 030. Okay. I guess I don't have 045. But we are good on that front. Wipe my hands off a little bit. All right. Take off the headphones. Put on the welding mask. Really need to clean this thing out. Yeah. We are on. Running a new regulator. Alright. This would be much easier if I had a bench with wheels and I could just roll it out here in the middle. Yeah, that's straight. According to my square. Assuming my square is straight. Hello? Scale maybe? Should probably clean this before I do it. Well, we're probably going to have to. I get. Yeah, we're going to have to clean it. Let's grab this guy. Where's my other extension cord? Come on. Of course it is. Really? Well, this is an outside rated cord. got one today. We got one. Let's see which one it is. Taking bets. It's small and light, but I don't feel anything plastic inside of it. I'm going to say it's the audio cables. What does you know? Audio cables. Sweet. Well, I guess we're not welding right this second. I'm going to try hooking the audio cables up. So, we gotta go. Shall we? If one works, the other should work, right? We're just going to try. I'm going to unplug the mic, plug it into the cable. Nice. They're really cheap cable. I have no idea what the audio will sound like afterwards. Whoever twisted these doesn't know how to twist the bread tie, man. They went the wrong direction. And clockwise. You don't twist bread ties clockwise. Wow, this is super cheap. I mean, it's 15 bucks. Of course, it's super cheap. I'm gonna untangle it. I'm gonna go outside to do that. But it can be super cheap all at once, as long as it gives me length I need. Works for now. Doesn't just disintegrate the first time I try to plug it in or unplug it. All right. Now, I'm going to plug it in and see what happens. I'm going to mute you guys real quick. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. It looks like it's working. Let me turn on the headphones. Quick. Check the audio from the stream. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello, hello. Alright, can you hear me now? 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 A little bit quieter, but can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? It's not bad. But what this means is I can untangle this cord. Stand by. And we're back. Oh, there does appear to be a humming, doesn't there? Might be from me, 60 hertz. But what this means, really? For really, seriously? For seriously, really? Get off of me. There we go. We're gonna have to tape these connections together probably. But look at this. I can now do audio without screaming in the driveway. Good. Very good. Very good. And so this is a 25-foot cable. No, 15-foot. 15-foot cable. No. 25. That's 25 feet. That's 25 feet. So I have two 25-foot cables, which will give me a total of 50 plus the 2 meters, meter and a half. So let me swap that out real quick, and we'll give it a go. Sorry about the clickities. So I'm going to try to gently unravel this without tangling up. And so there's going to be some noise. My apologies. And I'll get rid of these loops here in a second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No tangle. Tangle, no tangling. Crap spackle. Okay. Now, what I need to do then All right. Please do not pull the laptop off the thingamajigger there. And I don't know if you guys could see me in the Logitech, it's the little guy there. But, come on. Mr. Loop. Mr. Loop. Go away. Thank you. Alright. So now, I am standing in the street. This is great. And it works. I mean, the audio doesn't sound all that crazy worse. I'm amazed that the gain has not like just fallen straight off. Because I'd imagine with a freaking 50-foot cable, you're getting a bunch of loss. But I don't really hear a bunch of loss. So that's interesting. Now what I need is just like a little, what you call it? Something to hold the cable in place. Just for now. Stick it on the camera. Is that in the shot? That is not in the shot. Sweet. Alright, I wasn't expecting it to be here today. Today's Tuesday. Right? Yeah. Must have been in Vegas. When I order stuff on eBay and it comes out of Vegas, it's like lickety split. LA is like 2 days, usually. So turn that off. Hear low rumbling. Sounds like a helicopter. Oh, it's changing pitch. It's a car. Must be something idling loudly. Like my Civic. But it's not my Civic. Alright. Let's try this. Again. Get my square. Get my ground. There we go. Couple tacks for now. Bring this guy over. Put him about centered. Doesn't need to be perfect. No. Yeah, looks good to me. What? No. Couple little tacks. Straight enough. Doesn't need to be perfect, but straight enough. Yeah, now we just weld this together. Seems okay. Seems okay. All right. Now, what I'm gonna need is I'm gonna need my little angle finder. Right? Angle finder. This way I can use speed square for one axis, the angle finder for the other one that there's not enough meat to put the square on. Oh, that works, right? Right? We decided we wanted them facing that way. Yeah, probably that way. No, I'm gonna do it that way. Okay, center. I like that. This square enough? Yeah, that's square enough. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. It's a pretty straight cut. So, make sure we're kind of straight-ish. Come on. About there. Double check. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Just gonna weld them down. Must have hit the thermal breaker. Ooh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. That's weird. Because, my buddy's 180 doesn't do that. He'll weld for hours on the damn thing. I don't know if that's good for it or not, but he will do that. Interesting. I mean, it only has like a 30% duty cycle, I think. This little 180. Does it tell me? No. I'm going to text him, actually. Customer? Oh. Oh. Nobody for me. I am quite happy about, feels like there's a bug in the back of my knee here. I am quite happy this audio cables came in. This makes me overjoyed. Now I should probably just print a little clippy so I can clip them to places. Problem is a freaking printer pissing me off. So there's that. And how are we going to do it? Figure. Five? 5 inches apart. And it needs to be some specific height above. Probably greater than whatever the greatest width rim I expect to use would be. Or I can make it adjustable. Gonna need more bolts. But what I could do every time I do a project, I do exactly this. Like, start on a thing. Or I could do it this way. So, if I were to take and drill pairs of holes, I have to make sure the holes here and the holes on whatever bracket I'm using to bolt it down are the same width. We go with an inch. What I could then do is take something like this square tube. Maybe. Or I could weld the square tube there. Put the holes all the way through both of these, and then I have enough meat to thread this end. And then have a plate with the axes on there. I think that's what I'll do. I guess I need to figure out the width of wheels. So the narrowest width of wheel that I anticipate would be 5 inches. And we're gonna have, I need to put something on top of this. So I'll probably take a piece of flat bar. I have a piece of wide flat bar. Got this aluminum. I've got, oh, what is this? That's steel. Got this little square. You put it there, put a little shim underneath and make a platen. I think I'll do that. That way I have a surface. And then I'll put a little block on it. A block with pins and holes to account for different heights of tires. Okay, so let's find out. Let's go find out. Because I need to be able to do different tires. I need the whole assembly. I need the breaker assembly to be able to move up and down. And then I need the entire thing to be able to move in and out. How do I do in and out? That's not that hard. I do the breaker arm. Ugh. I'm going to sit down and look up ideas real quick. Turn you. It'll be lappity top. Bring it a little bit closer. Just a little bit closer. I will say, even though these cables are cheap, these audio cables, the connectors really are not. The connectors are pretty good. They have really nice positive engagement. They're quite good. I imagine the cable is going to come out of the connector before the connector itself will fail. So, yeah, the Harbor Freight one just moves the lower pad and the one access point on the arm. Which is going to change, it's going to make the arm do this number as you're pulling down on it. You don't want to do that. You want the whole assembly, you want both of these arms with parallelogram to be same length at all times. So it does this. This. Oh. That's going to move this arm out anyway. Okay. No. Go to the bead breakers, so the tires, you can't go nowhere. Got like another 3 hours to go until I'm done.
Oh, okay, then bye, bye.
No! I'm gonna find a different bead breaker. Bitches. See how everybody else does. I just got a ding. Ding. Yeah, see, can't go. Told you. Everybody's just kind of doing the same thing. Actually, tell you what I could do. I could, instead of doing the parallelogram breaker, I could just do a free arm breaker. Which would make the design a lot easier. I think I'll end up doing that. I'll still weld the tube, but on the tube, I'll just have one big bolt that goes through. I'm not even going to do a bolt, actually. Alright. Here's what we're going to do. Weld the square tube to the same. Okay? I'm going to butt it up against this corner. Easy peasy. I'm going to weld this plate to there. I'm going to shim it to make it level. So I need this guy back out. Okay. What? He says he's at 0. There's no way. Okay. Needs to go up. Just a smoothly smooch. Actually, is it about this much? You know what? That's 0. Wouldn't want to do that. Okay, so what I'm going to do, actually, for an axis, we're going to use this guy as a pin. Drill the holes, and just run him in and move the arm up and down. Easy peasy. And then I'll kind of have the same thing for the arm. I wonder if I have washers this size. Pack a few washers and make a... No. But I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I got these bolts. Use these bolts and use this tube on the arm, cut a little section of it. Do that. Okay, got kind of a game plan. I need a shim for that guy. A little shimmity shim. I wonder. What I'm gonna do. There ain't no cure for them summertime blues. You know what? That'll do. All right. And part of the whole goal of this thing is actually to make it heavy, because a heavier tool is slightly easier to use. So let me go back here. Anybody in chat? Chat. Chat. Talking to you. Chat. Hi. Hi, chat. Hi. Hi. Hello. I'm turn this back around so I can just look up and glance and see who's in my chat. Yeah, I think 0.2 degrees is fine. Turn him off. That's not great. That's better. Okay. I'm just gonna weld 2 or 3 spots. I'm not gonna go the whole seam. Ain't no need for that probably. I'm not very good at going down a hill, apparently. Okay. Not great. Racing in this thing is not easiest either. That is not very good. I honestly don't even know if those are going to hold. Those will probably hold. That might be a little bit better. Okay. Probably want to chop that top off a little bit. Welding in flip-flops and socks. Yes. I am brilliant! I'm gonna turn the wire speed down there for a second. Okay. Tell you what, I'm gonna go get one of the world's greatest root beers. I'll be back in just a second. As far as my experience has led me to believe, come on, greatest root beer in the world. And I've had probably 30, well, I mean, there's probably thousands of different root beers out there, but I've had, I don't know, 30 or 40 or so. Nice. This would be number one. Second would have to be Henry Weinhardt's. They're really close together though. Henry Weinhardt's got vanilla and caramel. It says caramel color. Makes it brown. Alright, now weld down the plate, weld down that little piece of angle shim there. Tell you what, I wonder, that. We're filling the hole. Use a little bit more wire speed. Hopefully that's Mr. My friend. Actually, I'm gonna give him a call. It'd be easier to call than to try to text. So, your little 180 is a kind of a beast mode. These guys, right? So when they overheat, does yours kind of just the power dies and fizzles? Like you still get just the teeniest little bit, but or does it just shut off completely? So it won't even feed? Huh. Because what mine just did was I'm on D, because I'm doing this, I don't know, it's probably 1/4 inch. It's 1/4 inch or what's just under that? 3/16. So it's you know, kind of thicker material, especially for this guy, so you gotta turn them up. So I'm on D, and I was doing a bottom corner, and I got about 3 inches through the weld, and the power kind of goes to nothing. It's still feeding wire, and the wire's getting hot, and it's kind of bending and twisting, but there's no arc. That's weird. Yeah. And then I shut it off, let it sit for a second, turn it back on, and it seems fine. But it's like, I thought the thermal trip should just like, yeah, just cut, like, you want to cool the transformer still, so you leave the fan on, but it should cut everything else, just a hard cut. And I wonder if maybe just this, because yours isn't the HD, right? It's just the 180? Oh. Well, I was going to say maybe it's the difference between like, because like Lowe's had it and was one version, and then Home Depot had it and was the other version. And I was thinking maybe it's like a version difference. But yeah, you would imagine it should be. Does yours say NASCAR Performance on the side of it? I really want to get that sticker off there, it's terrible. But yeah, like I didn't trip the breaker, and the wire kept coming. It seemed like the wire slowed down because I was on 4. So 4 should be pretty quick. And it was just kind of like creeping real slow out, and the wire would get red, and it would just kind of curl up away from where you're trying to lay the bead because it's hot and melted. But it wouldn't actually strike an arc. Maybe it was just some weird grounding issue then. Yeah, I'm building a bead breaker. You should come watch the stream. I'm doing your stuff. You can critique me. I thought you had guys for that. I thought you were just living the life of a business owner, sitting back and still doing stuff for oh, what the heck was his name? Are you like bonded and all that other shit? Man. Moving on up. Honestly, like sometimes I think about it. I'll be, you know, laying there, not sleeping, staring at the wall like I like to do. I'll think about it. And it's like between 31 transmissions down and not for a while. So he's in Michigan doing like LS swaps and shit. And he needs someone to tune, and he wants to buy a dyno and pay somebody as an employee. Because right now the way he's tuning is he's got to pay some other guy that runs his own, you know, has his own shit going on. Yeah, he's trying to convince me to go to Michigan. So my problem with Michigan, right, is I would absolutely Michigan. I love the area. Drive hours, make half a day trip out of it, and go stuff and come back. You still have time to do stuff at home, right? It's you know, about like, you know, the trip to Tucson and back. But you know, the state is my commune. So Arizona is like, bro, you got bazooka, will it fit your pants? Do it. Like Arizona gives no fucks at all. But I'm severely allergic to stuff down there. You can hot all it up. Heartbreak line, I like it. What? Pretty sure the start relay's in that box on the driver's side, right? Did you try looking around relays? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's. I mean, you know full well, especially with that guy. Sometimes swaps, there's like a thing you miss. Yeah, so what's in the bed? I think that's white too, right? Oh. I keep waiting for you to find a white one, like the old days. Did you ever keep that steering wheel that you ate? That would have been a cool, cool trophy stick on the wall. Be like, look, kids, this is what a face can take.
I mean, honestly, for Smith, is that considered what it was? I mean,
Apparently. I don't know if I can. Well, and I don't know if I can in the face or not. Like the rest of my body.
what did you want?
That's the one time I've been hit in the face, and that was like just above my eye. So like right up there on the hardest part of your freaking cranium. Got a little bit of, got a little knot, got a little swelling going on. Didn't bust the skin though. It swole up for about a day or two. People were like, what happened? I was like, I ran into a door. Because I did deserve it.
Like, on the rare times that one of them got to the ground from my foot.
The other one was ex-girlfriend tried to swing at me for some reason. I don't even remember. Like, she came over. She was already emotional. She was yelling at me, and I was just calm and just be. And she took a swing. I dodged. She was slow. I dodged it, grabbed her wrist, swung around her back. I rolled over. Yeah, I'd start with the starter relay in that box. Just swap it with like the AC relay or something. See if that does it. Yeah. Yeah, usually that happens with solenoids, where they're fine, and then just the heat and cold cycles, they're fine until they're not, and then just stop working. So if you swap the relay and you still don't get, does it click at all? Like any clicks? And so the key works, right? The ignition switch is probably fine. It might be the start wire to the relay. Didn't we have a problem with a ground one time? Exactly this thing? It might be that same one again. It might be one of those ground wires that goes like on the firewall or the body, and the wire broke off, the one specifically that goes to that relay. Because I feel like you had this exact problem when you put it in the blue one. Yeah, let me know. I'll be around. Alright, bye. Okay, sorry about that. Welcome, Mr. Cullen, if you're still back there. I was talking to a guy, the conversation got a bit heavier than I wanted on the stream, and I forgot to come in and put the "I'll be right back" thing. I am making a bead breaker for tires, because I'm tired of having to go to Big O or whatever. Also, I don't know if you were here earlier for it. Gotta get the, there you go. #1 best root beer on the planet. Fight me. Boylan's. It's weird that it's beer companies that make the best root beer. Well, I guess it's not weird, because root beer used to be primarily alcoholic, I believe. It was fermented. So, anyway, bead breaker. I've got this plate I've got to weld down. Just going to run a couple of beads on it. And then drill some holes in this guy so I can fit this bar. I'm going to have to cut it down a little bit. But fit this bar. Ooh. Well, like a washer. Oh, ooh. Idea. Hold on. Stand by. I was going to do something with these, and then I didn't. So I've got a bunch of these little rods. Okay? Got a bunch of these little rods. I'm going to take these little rods, I'm going to bend it around into a handle and weld it onto the end of this post. Yeah. And then I'll have a little handle for a variable axis. Now, what am I going to use for the... I think what I'll do is I need it to be slightly beefy. These axle points. I'm going to use probably this bolt. And I'll just take and chop one end of it off when we get it figured. So I'm going to need to probably weld. Oh, I just had a nifty idea. Okay, I'll tell you when we get there, because it's going to be a little bit harder to explain than I would prefer. Yeah, I really wish I could close the garage door and I had proper lighting and I could do this stuff without the sun, because this whole that thing is super annoying. Super annoying. Okay, so right now we're gonna weld this plate down to the angle. on that one. There we go. Oh yeah. This thing will be nice and sufficiently heavy. Sweet. I probably want to put something over here. A piece of flat bar. Yeah, put this flat bar here. Okay. Where's my little crayon? Crayon. Crayon. Where's my little crayon? Where's my coup de crayon? Where's my pencil neck? Crayon. Is lovely. Is lovely. I'm gonna drill some hiddly holes. Oh, do we have enough room to go up? But there's doesn't need to be exact. Just enough. Actually, I use this piece. I have another piece. It's already kind of cut. I mean, I don't know. I like the other one better. Oh, swap back for headphones. Okay, what I'm gonna do, factually, turn Bluetooth off of there. And we're going to turn down here, going away. Things, Bluetooth on, next to those. Watch my own stream. Listen to myself. Away. Hello. Things. Down. Put. Metal shavings in my freaking house. Hello? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Well, that's less than ideal. Touchpad for right now. Take this mouse apart. Clean it up, probably. I mean, life in a shop. Not for electronics. Probably why nobody does this. Firefox. E. Blah blah blah. and I'm not seeing headphones in here. Why are headphones not in here? Oh. Hello? Thanks. Hello, Bill. Okay. Alright, so that's kind of a problem. Facing away from the mic is really bad. For Mr. Collin, I don't know how long you've been here, but I got today. I ordered it Sunday, and I got today 50 foot of cable for my mic. That's gonna let me, oh crap. Gonna let me drag the mic away from the laptop a little bit so I can get over to cars and I can talk to the stream clearly without having to scream across the garage. Like, this cable is long enough that with the laptop at the whiteboard, I could drag the microphone out into the middle of the road. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright. I'm gonna change the chop saw. Adjust the chop saw, I should say. Move this back one, shouldn't I? I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, that's too tall. Okay. Making loud noises. Watch your ears. And one more time. Okie dokie. Now, we're going to, I wish it would give me timestamps in OBS. So I could see when people sent messages. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to grind some of these welds away just a little bit. So we can flip that guy a little bit flatter. I am going to put on safety glasses before I do any of that. Because, well, safety first. Alright, more loud noises. Safety glasses don't keep shit spraying in your mouth. Hey! 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 What do you know? Passat zoo. What do you know? Alright. Now we're just going to put a little tack up here. Now, watch your eyes. Okay. Now we swap our safety glasses for welding helmet. Ooh, sped up too fast. Really not good. I'm not good at welding downhill. I feel like that wire speed's too high. Maybe too low, actually. It's splappity splapping, which means it's melting the wire too fast. Also, just getting some buildup on the tip. A bit tip dip. Dip tip. Just tip. Just tip. Nothing more. Now comes the fun part. Oh. It warped a little bit, so we're gonna try to give him a little clamp. I don't have any metal clamps. Lovely. I knew it was going to. Alright, so what we're going to do then, give him a little tap-a-loo. So, more loud noises. More loud noises. We're going to come from this side. bit closer. Close enough for government work. I really suck at welding downhill. Woo! I really suck at welding downhill. Alright, now we've got a nice thick wall. We can gonna drill straight through. Gonna try to drill straight through. I don't actually have a drill press, so I'm gonna try to drill straight through by hand. That's going to be fun. Probably make the holes just a little bit bigger than they need to be. I'll probably try to figure out some method of putting them in the bench. And if I weren't building this piecemeal, and I were building it like from a plan or something, I could have pre-drilled these 3 pieces. But since since I'm making it up as I go along, that'll put, oh, this will be our pretend arm for a minute. The lowest point will be there. Move it up, move it up, move it up, move it up. 5 or 6 holes there. And then I can do the same thing on the arm, which I'll probably use. Ooh. I just had an idea. I would need a pipe I need some method of tying it down. What I'm thinking is like a telescoping pipe. So I don't have to have an adjustable breaker arm. The lever arm would be adjustable. So I'm going to give it a sit and a think real quick. What I'm thinking is you have on the frame, you have multiple holes, have your little axis piece, your axle piece there. It goes through the holes in the beam, you set that height whatever you want it to be. You then have one beam that's an inner beam. And then you have an outer beam that comes over outside of that. But you have to have like a tripod, right? This mechanism is 3 or 4 little fingers that are tapered, and then a nut that is also tapered, and when you tighten it down, it squeezes those fingers in on the inner tube to clamp down on the inner tube. Or I could do it kind of cheesy. I could do it slightly cheesy. What you do, and it's kind of a sort of a pain. It would increase the manufacture time by probably a couple hours. So I take a tube that fits inside another tube. To the inside tube, I weld a vertical tab, well, a tangential tab. Wow, not tangential, what's that other word? Perpendicular. Perpendicular tab. I then take the outer tube and cut a notch in it some length. I then weld another plate to the outer tube and drill holes in both of them. Single hole in just a single tab with a single hole in the outer tube section. Or I could do it without cutting if I put an L piece on the inner tube. Of course, this is all reliant on the idea that I have two pieces of metal that will slide inside one inside the other. I don't know that I have any of that. I have this tube, but this is pretty thin. I have this round bar. Tell you what. It's too tight. It needs to slide freely. I don't know that I'll be able to get this off of here. Might have to cut them apart. So, yo. I slid up pretty good. Problem is, it's seam on the inside. These are too small and weak anyway. I need something bigger and stronger. Got this section of tube, that's really quite large. I guess I could just do two plates. Or a piece of angle and a plate. The adjuster. The only angle and plate I have is fairly large. So, what I need to do is I want an axis. I'm going to find out what size this is, see if I have a drill bit for it. Oh no, that's the biggest drill bit I have. So, hole saw. Should be just right. Got a hole saw. That should work. Tighten that screw. Screwdriver on the bench. On the bench. On the bench, bench. On the bench. Where'd the screwdriver go? Where was it yesterday? Is lightly annoying. Hello? You are. Okay. Now the question is can I cut a hole straight through this? That's gonna be the question. So probably get a pilot, drill both sides with the pilot, right? So that I go through here, and I go through there, the same spot. I don't know if, probably gonna have to go pretty slow with this guy. I'm gonna turn the welder off because this drilling's gonna take a while. Ain't no point running the welder. I'm not using the welder. Right. I was up in the mountain, man. This big old crap police dude was taking me. I looked back at him and I said, "What's your problem, guy?" He said, "Hey, you there. Hey, you there, you there. Hey, you there. Please, sir, release her." Y'all don't know nothing about that. Biggie battery, da 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 da. Biggie battery, da 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 da. Okay. So now I need smaller than that drill bit to make a pilot. I don't even know what size that drill bit is. I don't know, but it's bigger than that. I can make it a little bit shorter, can't I? I mean, you know, about there-ish. Make sure you take it slow, you break your freaking drill. Oh, be easier if I had a drill press. Drill press would be easier. Am I going crazy? Been here a while. Ain't no going to it, buddy. Been in this boat for a long time. Really wish I had a drill press. Oy. What I could do, bring the vise over here and we'll lay it down on the tire. Maybe that'll be a better solution. Because I can't apply enough pressure. Sideways, which I knew would happen. I knew, and I did it anyway. Is that the definition of insanity? Knowing it's dumb and doing it anyway? Bam. Look at that, look at that. Work. How hard is it to just do the thing you're freaking designed to do? This whole culture of, oh, we're gonna add more features, oh, more features, more features. No, you need to make the things that are supposed to do the thing before you add more things that also don't do the thing the first thing you designed doesn't do. It would be easier. have that on that. Drill press would be infinitely easier. There we go. That's what we want to see. Yeah. I guess we do want drill the exact size of the center, maybe just a smooch smaller. No, because by the time it gets through, it's fine. That guy's gonna drill the hole. You just go slow. You just go slow. Yeah, that'll work. You're gonna just have like 4 holes, probably. I don't know if you guys can see that in that shot. Probably not. Once I get the new cable, I should be able to do a better job. You get that nice long sliver. When you're drilling steel, that's what you want to see. You see those nice long slivers coming straight off the drill bit. Low speed, high pressure, sharp bit. Probably 120 RPM. And once you get to a point where you're breaking through, Speed it up just a little bit. That's pretty straight. Ish. There we go. My foot's getting hot. Hot foot, hot foot. Black socks standing in the sun. Little bear going down the hole. Nom 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 nom. What I should also get is a very long, well, getting a USB 3 extension cable, which means I can use it for either the Logitech or the Canon to keep the laptop out of the sun from frying and burning up. Then take the camera out into the driveway, out into the street, around the side of the house. Actually, I could thread the cables through that window if I need to do anything in the yard over there. Easy peasy. I also need to, my roommate, in his infinite wisdom, not paying attention to what I was telling him, damaged the neighbor's fence lawnmower. This is gonna bug the crap out of me. Well, I fix it. I'm going to open up the mouse, and if I can't affect a repair, because I hate trackpad. I need my mouse. I need my mouse. I need my mouse. Oh. I'm going to take apart the mouse. Might be a screw in this one. Don't quite know exactly what the problem is. Mouse. All I do know is not working. This one's also quite old. It's the oldest mouse I currently still have operational. Things they don't tend to, honestly, mouse tends to go bad and break well before first time the battery dies, in my experience. Come on. Definitely slow. There he is. I've never taken this one apart. So did you know 5-piece of electronics equipment has a sticker that says warranty void if removed? would you believe those stickers are not enforceable by law in the US? You can remove that sticker, perform maintenance on your item, as long as you're not jamming a screwdriver into something and breaking it intentionally. And they cannot deny you a warranty claim as long as your device is within warranty. Everything, as long as everything's on the up and up, and all you did was you pulled something apart to do maintenance on it. Normal maintenance. Warranty stickers are unenforceable. And if any company ever tries to deny you a warranty claim, and the defect is clearly a warrantyable claim, their denial based on your removal of a sticker, contact the FTC, file a formal complaint with the FTC. They should handle it. Sensor not working. From this little housing means the ball. Could be probably red sensor. Oh, little plastic thing. Now let's try it, because there's a lens in there. Good. Don't know that. So I'm going to try. I'm going to try washing the whole thing with alcohol. Kind of like flood the whole thing. We're putting that speed breaker on hold. Just a minute. Now, let's wait for this to dry for just a minute. Just ein minuto. Solamente. Try to do a more in-depth analysis. Issue. Bust out the O-scope, take a look at data. I'm not doing that today. Interesting to see. I have a feeling little iron dust got into the thing, causing some issues. Do I have a dingy-dingies? Really? Look. What's the point of having swipe if swipe does not work? Like, it only has 3 words that you can actually swipe regularly. What the hell's the point of it then? Probably dry enough for the battery, right? Because if it catches fire, we'll find out, right? Maybe it depends. Oh, there's a roof. Yeah, I bet it needs one. Height assembly. Only go one way. Which would make sense if you're designing it. Well, the thing to work. Wire to be simple. Direction. I want to design the thing such that it can only work one way. I got no power. Uh-oh. It wasn't working already. Let me go see. Because the light was green, but what's the possibility the battery was actually dead? Let me go find a battery real quick. Should also probably eat something. Eating something wouldn't be good. I've got to try to hit the van VOD because I forgot to hit record. Van VOD. Oh. Nothing. Nothing. Still nothing. Oh, yes. That mouse is toast. I'll let it sit for a little bit, come back and give it another try. Also, am I going crazy? What is my going? I didn't know my going was crazy. I didn't know my going were crazy. Okay, that's all the way through. Okay. Do another one here-ish. That sounds a bit dry. I guess number 4, like right here-ish. This is probably riveting content too. Watch a guy bend over a piece of steel. But you know what? I want to show the world. I want to show people stuff ain't nearly as hard as it seems to be. I was like, tell me I did not just break the tip of that Joe bit. That singing's not a good sound. All right. Got some holes in the metal. I met this new guy today. His name's Ben. Ben Dover. You might have heard of him. Maybe slow would be better. Fast slow, not slow slow. We don't want to rip teeth off of this guy, because I don't have another. Also, not having a drill press means I'm gonna have to take a bunch of breaks. This drill's gonna get hot. It's already getting hot. Means this might be an entire day job. Oh, through one side, or one piece. Almost there. There's one side. Hey. All right. Now, wait for the drill to cool off. Hey, got a question for you guys. If seagulls fly over the sea, then what flies over the bay? I bet you don't know. Already 1300. Doing this for 3 hours. Well, probably 2.5 hours. I sit around talking a lot sometimes. Oh, let's punch you back up. Problem is, look at that. Look at that. It's all blown out. Wait, wait. And no. There's really no way. Look at bright reflective concrete with a camera going on. nobody's there, I'm just gonna finish the joke. Seagulls fly over the sea. What flies over the bay? Well, it must be bagels. Funny. Don't know me. Oh, I should, actually. Water cooled down yet? Sitting in the sun? Not particularly. I guess I could go stick it in the freezer, but then you get condensation. That can ruin things. I don't want to do that. Only drill I've got. Cannot get another. In the same pot. Got 8 of these to do. Mall has pretzel? The mall has pretzel! Maybe spin the motor a little bit. Pull that heat out of there. She says, okay. Like, anyway, you might stop for food on your way back, or. Mall has pretzel? She says, okay. So, does that mean mall has pretzel? Pretzel is a must. Man, I wish I had a drill press. Actual drill press. I guess I could build one. Maybe that's what my channel will be. Watch me stream building a workshop from nothing. I mean, I sort of poorly built a press out of a press I already had. I made it a little bit bigger, a little bit sort of stronger. It's a bit lopsided. I didn't actually measure the angles when I was putting it together. So it leans a bit to one side, but like a degree and a half. Teeny little amount. But I need more oil. For lube, I've been using this fantastic stuff. Honda manual transmission fluid. Because to tell you what, Honda's friction modifiers are kind of amazing. Wherever they get their friction modifiers from for their manual transmission fluid, stuff is great. Makes transmissions shift like butter. what I should do, I should start keeping all these containers, getting the oil, draining all the little tiny itty bitty little droplets of oil into a container. And then you use it for, stuff around the shop. You just use it for a loop. You do that. I'm going to start holding on to those bottles. Oh, maybe that wasn't a MTF in there. It was yellow. MTF is clear. Flows better. Yeah. Tell you what, man, this Milwaukee drill, little 12-volt guy, he's been through some stuff. He's seen some things. I mixed concrete with it. And smoke came out of it at one point. I kind of smoked the motor a little bit. It's still going. Probably smoked brushes is what happened. It's probably a brushed motor. No, probably smoked brushes. Come on. Can't cover the end because that's where the inlet is for the air. I know I was covering the end earlier, but I really should not have been. Didn't cheat me. That one? That's one. Okay. Probably what all that grabbing was earlier. Yeah, that's what that grabbing was earlier. That one's not going to come out. Okay, now I'm going to drill not in the sun, but we let it cool off for a bit, and we sit down again. Huzzah! 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 Oh, I tell you what, with the new cable coming, we'll be able to take the cameras, put them over there. We'll put the canopy up outside. We'll put the cameras at the end of the garage facing in, which will be a lot better visually. I'm serious about this. I want this to work. I need you people to go out and tell your friends that you know this nut job on YouTube that builds things because he prefers to build them as opposed to buying them, if he can. I can't build a turbo, so you know, if I have a turbo and engine, I'm gonna have to buy a turbo. But I'm not gonna buy a kit for a car. I'll buy a universal kit and make the thing myself, because, well, like if I ever decided to turbo the Civic instead of putting a Pro Charger on it, because the turbo would be cheaper. If you go and you buy a turbo kit for a Civic, it puts the turbo right where the AC compressor goes. I'm like, no, guy, no. You can fit a turbo in that car and have, you know, a fun turbo street car that'll make you more power than you really need, or the size of vehicle, the size of engine, without interfering with the AC. But every single kit, like you go and you buy 88 to 2000 Honda Civic turbo kit. Step number 1, remove AC system completely from car. No! It's a road car, guy. If it was a track car only, okay, I get it. You want to get rid of weight. Fine. But you know what? Even like today, track cars have AC. There's people who race cars with AC. There might not be that many of them, but they do exist. People go to the track in cars. People go to the track with stock cars with AC, and they'll run the AC on the track. Like, oh, it's a nice day. Now we'll crack the windows just a smooch and open the vents. Actually, what I want to do in the Civic is I want to get. So I need to find out if the wind indicator for hunting, that really fine powder, if that stuff's toxic at all, and if it's sticky at all, like exactly what it's made of, and so what I want to do is I want to get in the Civic, and I want to have all the windows closed and use the wind indicator, see, you know, if air is flowing through the body where it shouldn't be, all the windows up, everything closed, there should be no airflow through the body anywhere. I want to see if and or where that occurs. and fix all of those things. Then I want to take and I want to crack. It's going to be a long process because what I want to do is I want to crack the driver's side window, and we'll do it in increments, right? We'll do it like inch, 2 inch, 3 inch, or 2 centimeter, 4 centimeter, 6 centimeter, whatever increments I decide to use. Crack the driver window, roll it up, crack the passenger front window, roll it up, driver rear window, roll it up, passenger rear window, etc. Do one window at a time, then do 2 windows at a time, then do 3 windows, then do all 4 windows, and crack them varying amounts. That's going to be a lot of data. But I want to see how the air flows inside the car. If there is... I guess what I could also do I could build a pitot tube where the reference is inside the car. Somewhere inside the cabin. So what you would do is you would get the sensor or sensors. I don't know how pitot tubes, digital one. I'd rather have a digital one, which I imagine is probably going to be expensive. So the way a pitot tube works is you have an air flow, you have a reference air pressure, and a flow air pressure. The flow air pressure tells you airspeed. You have to know air density, but at ground level, you just know the air density. You look up the weather app and you see what the barometric pressure is today, and then you can do that adjustment. Being on the ground, it's not going to matter so much. You're going to see like a 1% difference probably in airspeed indication from sea level to 5,000 feet. I mean, the aircraft forums will have that math already worked out. I'll have to look that up. But what you could do is you have the windows rolled up, and you see if when you crack the window, your indicated airspeed changes. If your airspeed goes up, that means you created a vacuum, a low pressure region inside the cab. If your indicated airspeed goes down, that means you've created a high pressure area. There's less difference between the pitot inlet, the airspeed inlet, and the reference. Okay, so your airspeed indication will go down, and that'll tell you that you've created a high pressure area inside the cab. Now, a high pressure area in the cab means that outside air is entering the cabin, which will be a drag on the system overall. If it's a low speed or low pressure system, that means air is being pulled out of the cabin, which means you have what is that, Bernoulli's principle, right? Which gives us the Venturi effect. As air passes over an orifice, a low pressure area is created inside the orifice, assuming it's at the right angle and the right speed. There's math behind it, but it's the way a carburetor works. As air passes over an orifice, it creates a low pressure area inside the orifice, and the pressure on the other side is just air pressure. So there's a greater air pressure in the fuel chamber than there is in the orifice, than there is in the air stream. And so fuel moves from the high pressure area in the bowl to the lower pressure area in the orifice and the airstream, and there you go. Carburetor. Easy peasy. I've done 2 of 8 holes. I wonder if this thing's cooled off enough to use it. Then I gotta build the arm, and then I gotta build the foot, and then I gotta build the foot on an arm. Still got a bunch to do for this guy. I guess I could figure out the arm real ck. And couldn't I? No. I have that bigger tube. Where's the little tube? This is the little tube, right? I don't think this little tube will fit in this bigger tube over here. Step out of the ground. No. Yeet boy. Alright. Here's our arm. So I've got this smaller tube, and I've got this bigger tube, and the smaller tube fits perfectly inside the bigger tube. So this is going to be our arm. The small tube is going to be attached to the base. I'm not even going to put a tie down on it, honestly. It'll essentially be a pipe clamp. Because when you apply lateral pressure to the bigger tube, the edge should bite a little bit into the smaller tube, and it shouldn't move around all that much. That you have it, you have the foot at the meeting point between the tire and the rim lip. And that's kind of a valley, which means that foot is going to want to stay in that spot. And so you apply pressure, and it should just stay in that spot. We'll find out when I get it together. But I guess right now I need to figure out how long I need these guys to be. So, I don't want him in the sun. So we can work on this. What I'm going to do for that, how am I going to do that? So I'm going to need a fork, I guess. Right? I'll need a fork. It'll fit that tube. Tell you what. Well, this piece of, no, I already tried that, but it will fit in here, right? Yeah. It's a bit big though. I think I'd rather just build a fork. Okay, so we need a fork. Which, I tell you what, that's good. Okay, I'm going to put out of that, but I ain't doing it out of that. That's aluminum. Well, that ain't gonna work. What do you use for a fork? I can use this for a fork. Tell you what we're gonna do. See if I can't do this sort of a cheeky way. Okay? We're gonna move this tube over here. Just put the canopy up just to get the sun out of the garage. Let me try that. Let me see if that'll make the image better. Thick canopy. going to be wind, right? Is that enough blocking the sun that like kind of gives us a better image? Not really. What I need is a carport. Get a carport that went all the way out. We could get sunlight into the garaging by an indirect means as opposed to direct means. Indirect would be more idealio. Okay? But what we're going to do is we're going to take this piece of flat bar here that we chopped a little bit off of earlier. Yeah. Trying to figure out kind of how wide it needs to be. Gonna be tape measure that I put back in here. Okay. So we need it to be 3 3/4. Okay, so if we take 3 3/4, we want the arm, we want the fork to stick out about yay far. That's 5, 5 1/4, 5 1/4, 10 1/2, 13 3/4. Yeah, let's give it that. Radius is probably going to be about 1/4 inch, right? So, somewhere around there. Another case of it doesn't need to be exact. Angle down. Get on the clamps. Grab the headly phones and the safety glasses, and I apologize for you guys not being able to see the bench. Dan Leibowitz seems to play every time I put my headphones on. Dan Leibowitz. Okay, making some noise. Cover your ears. Okay. Now, we're gonna bend this guy. We're gonna bend him, bend him, bend him. Yay. We're gonna try to bend him. Yippee-ki-yay. He is a bit short now. I'm gonna make bending a little bit harder. Mark this guy. That gives. That'll be great, actually. That will work out this far. I'm not sure to be able to bend this guy. I'm not going to be able to do it there. These? Are they like big pretzels or little pretzels? They have a full-size pretzel? Grab me like 2 of them. Like, how big is a large container? Large.
Passat, but it's really small. Handy.
How much is the big? I wonder if you could grab me 2 of those. They have cheese. Grab me 2 of those. I would appreciate it. Get back to making the tire thing so I can do the sensors on the pilot. When you get here. Mate's gonna bring me some lunch. I guess technically it's breakfast, isn't it? Okay. Now let's see if I can bend this thing. Oops. It helps if you don't do it the wrong way. There goes that drill bit. When the scale came off, it took all the paint with it. Oops. Of course, I'm hitting it on the side with my welded on little tab here. That's fine. Oh. That's close. But what I can then do is do it this way. We'll start bending it sort of in a U. The vice is walking. Oh. There's not going to be any way I can do that, but perhaps I can do this. Oh. Make sure it's after the bend, not in the bend. There we go. Now we're up against the vise, we'll flip it around. hesitant to hit anything toward the jaw, the open jaw end of the vise. Hitting it things this way. Kind of like that. Oh. My blacksmiths are strong. This is tiring. Yeah, this bend is a lot bigger. The radius is a lot bigger than the other one. Got me a fork. Not really all that straight, but it's fine. Maybe we can try. Don't know if it'll work. I don't think this will work either. That actually might be it. Okay. Fork. Nice. Actually came out pretty good too. And then safety glasses and headphones. Protect our various bits. And we'll round these edges real quick. Enough for government work. Just so we don't get stuff snagged on it. Little bit of a gap there, but it's fine. I'm also going to want to I could always put washer in there if I really want to shim it up. I might do that. Didn't quite bend it 100%. Good. We're going to see if we've got some big washers. In our bins here. Oh yeah, I also need to do this. To the Civic firewall pass-through. There's my axle pipe tube thing. Where'd it go? Oh, it's over there. No, didn't think so. I found a sizable nut, but it's too small. I thought it were too small. That's okay. This doesn't need to be perfect. But we'll fit this guy through there. He'll go through there. Yeah. Gonna be a little bit of play, but it's fine. Doesn't, like I said before, it doesn't need to be perfect. I'll probably say it 1 trillion more times. Okay, let's get back to guns and bolts. Once I've got that cord for the camera, I'll bring it over and I'll be able to put it down, like clamp it in the vise or something. Look down on the stuff I'm working on, pick it up, take it to wherever, and then I can just record everything that I'm doing. For now, in the stream and explanations, because this won't make for good video. And that's why we don't wear safety glasses full time, because you can't see. Tell you what, that's better with lube. There's one. Hey. Aha. I ain't coming out of there. And the motor's hot again. Kind of a slow process when you don't have industrial sized tools. Just have these little bitty tools. I was just about to say, I think my roommate's gonna be home soon. This probably won't be done tonight.
Huh?
This probably won't be done tonight.
Okay. Do you park here then?
Over there's fine. I'm gonna wash my hands so I can eat me some pretzel bats. Tell you what, if I was charging a customer for this, this would probably be $300 or $400, maybe $500 to build this damn thing. Especially with the tools I have at my disposal.
What did I do? I'm sad about it too.
Pretzels?
No, I got pretzels, but they closed Saturday. I think they're shutting down.
Oh.
Yeah. That.
Well, I got one before they shut down.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I mean, a lot of stuff around here has been shutting down.
Well, Bath and Body Works is moving,
Oh, they're moving.
and well, not the pretzel place. The pretzel place is completely shutting down. Bath and Body Works is moving, and from what it looks like, the shoe place, I got new shoes. They are moving too. So they're probably completely shutting down that mall for the most part.
I mean, I've never liked malls.
I think they're
Oh,
convenient, just so that way you can kind of, you don't have to drive to a whole bunch of different places to go to different stores.
I'm fine with outlet malls, where it's
Oh.
a strip of buildings and it's just all the way a big parking lot, easy peasy.
Yeah.
I don't like regular in the standard indoor model because now everybody that needs to go to any store is on that same one thoroughfare in the middle. So it's like if you need to go to two stores, you need to go to Sears at one end, and then you need to go to the shoe store that's all the way at the other end. Now you have to just walk through a sea of people just to go to the stores, as opposed to just like you can walk out in the parking lot. You got a whole big area. You know, most people are gonna walk the sidewalk, but like
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'll walk around, or I'll go out to my car and I'll drive down to the other end of the outlet mall. There's one in just outside Casa Grande in Arizona. So as you're heading from Tucson to Phoenix, it's out like in the middle of nowhere. This giant outlet mall. It's got like Old Navy and J.C. Penney and like it's got a bunch of big name stores. I don't know how they make business. But there's an indoor mall section that like tees to like back doors to the places, but they all have store fronts. You can go from the outside. And then there's a part that's just a whole big strip of just other stores that all they have is the outside facing. And it's a good model. I've been there like once or twice, not a whole lot. I've been there once or twice. And like, I like that. I prefer that over the indoor malls. Oh.
Yeah.
They got memory foam?
Yeah, they're actually arch fit. And they got like the cooling shit too. But I bought them. Yeah, I was like, oh fuck yeah, I'll take it. But when I grabbed them, one, they were in a total different box. They weren't in the right box. I didn't even notice. I was just like, oh, they're on sale, cool. Because I looked in the clearance spot. And then on top of that, dude, the first box I had two shoes for size shoes, 7.5 and an 8.5, and I put both of them on and didn't even fucking realize it. I was just like, because I wasn't worried about this part. They're wide enough that it didn't make a difference, really.
Your feet could be too.
Yeah. It might be.
That's not incredibly unusual among our species.
No, when I was little, it was a big deal. Like, I was, like, a size different between my shoes. My right foot was bigger than my left foot. But now they check it, thank God, because you could, the way when they sit, dude, it was, like, about that. It was a big difference. But the price was different, too. So these were actually $69.99. Got them for sale for $39.99. So I pretty much got them for 50% off.
The peak of their quality, I can understand why they shouldn't.
Well, that's the clearance area. The clearance area, they said that it's a disaster. You go in the other shoes, they're fine.
Are
Assholes.
the ones that you guys have the password ever?
No, they're
Nice and soft.
oh, they're amazing. You're so different though. I just asked for the regular pretzels. Those look like the garlic ones or something.
There's no flavor in it.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't know, it's not really a pretzel bread. It looks like
Weird.
maybe it's cheese.
It's normal cheese.
No, thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry about that heart though. That's bullshit.
It happened.
But yeah, I had to go get my new screen protector because I broke it yesterday at my dad's. It fell off the chair and I got like a ding right in the top of the phone close to my ear. I was like, well, fuck.
And did you, I imagine you replaced it from when it was shattered before, and you just shattered that new one.
Yeah, it's been a while though, because like you go to that mall one there, the one in the mall, hope they stay open.
Lifetime warranty thing.
Well, technically, you pay $10 instead of like full price for the new one. Because most, like, you go to Verizon and shit, and they're like, oh, sign up online, you always get free ones after that. And I'm like, I'm never gonna sign it up online, I never remember to.
Right.
So I'd rather pay $10 a pop than have to do any type of registering online.
I mean, yeah, screen protector's $10, $15 by itself, so if they're gonna do it and then do it for you, like,
Oh yeah, it only took them 10 minutes. I went and looked at shoes, and I was like, maybe I'll find something, and I did. I was like, oh fuck yeah. That's pretty much what it was.
these might just be hard because they might just not travel well.
That is true too, because I have the windows down on my bed on that one. It's just hot. But was it this morning? Now it is. It was
Yeah, I almost put a jacket on this morning.
yeah, see, it was nippy. But yeah.
You know what that is? 50 foot of cable for the mic. I can take the mic out into the road in front of the Civic and the laptop right there.
That's awesome.
And it doesn't seem to have severely impacted the audio. I mean, stream's running in those. Stick those on and you can hear what your voice sounds like. It's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible.
It's not bad. It's definitely super duper delayed.
Oh, yeah, it's a stream.
Yeah.
So,
Other than that though, it's fine. But yeah, these shoes that I'm wearing right now, I got these same place for clearance too. Oh, actually they're Under Armour. Actually
oh,
wearing,
yeah, that's what them.
yeah, I'm actually wearing a shirt because found out I'm allergic to spruce trees. Specifically, I might be allergic to all pine trees, but
Probably evergreen to them.
there's mostly just a spruce. We're a lot bigger. They're everywhere. Every scratch was a bump.
Were you climbing a tree?
No, we got, I don't know why. No one's gonna buy them, really.
Oh, like flames?
We got Christmas trees in fucking pots. I guess, I don't know. I just thought it was really dumb, because, like, you're gonna buy it and then go bury it, like, go put it outside? Like, they're pine trees, they'll work here, it's fine, but at the same point, it's like, why?
There's, where is it, Norway? Denmark. Netherlands. I don't know. One of those guys, they have a program. You go, you pick out your Christmas tree, sign up, you write down all your information, they bring it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Over Christmas. After Christmas, they take it back, they replant it. Next Christmas, if you want it, you can get some.
Okay, that's cool. But
And then when they get too big to just go inside homes, they don't prune them down or anything. They just take and they plant it in their whatever lumber forest, and then they'll just let it grow until it's lumber ready to make lumber. Like it's a whole cycle.
That's really smart though, so that way you're not wasting all this trees and stuff.
Just throwing them away in the trash or whatever.
Or burning them. A lot of people burn them.
Yeah, it's just kind of a waste.
Yeah, the one time that we did a real Christmas tree, we burnt it at the end of Christmas. But yeah, dude, my whole, every spot that it touched on both my arms, red, inflamed, and it burned and itched at the same time. It was awful.
Pretty severe allergic reaction.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god. And we got Benadryl and cream and shit, and then I left it in the car because Anthony came and had lunch with me that day, so he had it here. But I got lucky, my coworker, she had cortisone cream, well, my manager, one of them, and she had Benadryl. So I took 2 Benadryl and covered myself in the cortisone on my arms, and I was like, oh my god.
Yep.
It was awful. That day I was so irritable. The whole time I'm doing it, I'm like, fuck these trees, stop fucking poking me.
Apparently I'm allergic to like fir and birch. Your coat hangers and a hang of clothes on. Sorry.
Yeah, I think for me it's just scratching, cause like, and reason why I also think that it's only the spruce ones, because we had different other ones, but the spruces were ones that were more of a pain in the ass to deal with because they were big and poofy, and they had the little tiny pines. But after I came back from lunch, me and Max had to move a couple more to put them back on pallets, because Niles couldn't because of his shoulder. So we move them, starts all over again instantly. And I'm like, that's gotta be them, because I did Tate's Christmas tree last year, and I'm 90% sure I did it in a short sleeve. And I had absolutely no problem. No allergic reaction whatsoever. So I'm pretty sure that they're spruces and I'm allergic to.
Possible.
Which I'm thankful, because most actual Christmas trees aren't spruces. They're nobles, they're whatever, blah, blah, the weird brands. But yeah, so next year, if we get them again, I'm like, I ain't touching the spruces, you get someone else.
Right.
I will touch any other one. That's it.
So this guy, it's funny because like I started the stream this morning. That way.
Okay, I want to get inside the puppy anyways.
I started the stream this morning. I was like, I'm gonna do all this. I don't really have much to do today, but there's a few things that I want to try to get, look at, blah blah blah. So started the stream. It'll be nice when I have all the long cords. I wasn't expecting these cords to get here today. I was expecting these to come in Friday or Saturday.
Thanks for grabbing the shirt, though. This is my protection. After that, he's like, "We are getting you shirts. Protect your arms." Okay.
Someone gave us like siblings.
Oh, she wants inside already.
I think she wants to go out there and play. I think she wants you to go with her. What? Nobody's in my chat. Nobody loves me. So, hold on. Alright. I'll walk around the outside. Like those two trailer park girls that one time. You know, around the outside. Around the outside. Around the outside. Yeah, nobody's in my chat. And then I'm walking away. Right. So I'm gonna clean it all up and yeah. There you go. I got one for you, Colin. Yeah. I'm gonna move this camera. There's your three-wheeler right there. I don't think the gearing is right to do a wheelie. Oh, definitely not. One brake works, the front brake works, the rear brake's a bit weird. And the seat makes a bunch of noise, and I'm sure you can hear that. There you go. Yeah, I don't like that. So, we're gonna go through, we're gonna clean the chain. We're gonna make the rear brake work correctly. You know what the rear brake is. Oh, it's an axle brake. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna. Mr. Grasshopper, go away. Go away. Go away. Or go in the bag. Fine. Hey, my bike is that black and green guy there. Is gray and green? Gunmetal and green? I don't know. The Kawasaki's. I got vroom on my bike. Never been a big fan of trikes, mostly because they don't have gears. Single gear generally. I don't like that. geared too high, get moving easily. It's geared too low to go any good semblance of speed. Yes, I could go grab another. I think that's supposed to be my roommate's, I don't know. But I could go grab another and put 21 speed gear set on it. Better for smartphones, you don't have to worry about balancing. Take a text, pick up your phone, stare at it, you ain't gonna fall over. Pretzel, 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 and cheese. For a minute. Then I'll drill that hole and get started on the trike. While the motor pulls down the drill. Tell you what, man, kind of hard to find like just really good food in Utah. Everyone here, the peak of their flavor is pepper and salt. Ooh-wee, this chicken's a bit spicy. What'd you put in it? Pepper. Just black pepper. Vegas, there was some food. I missed the food in Vegas for sure. Tell you what, that lighting's not all that bad. Definitely not the golden hour, that's for sure. Huh. Handle on my welding cart's a bit round. Hopefully, streams and video quality will rise exponentially as soon as I get that cable and I can take the camera into the places where I want to show you guys stuff. Kind of the reason I haven't really been doing much the past couple days. Got the audio. Pull the car in, leave the laptop over here by the whiteboard, pick up the camera and the mic, take them over to the car. Like, taking out this bolt, taking out this bolt. I guess I need a tripod for the webcam for the Logitech though. I wonder if that's the same mount. And I could probably set the Canon down on this little table here. Have it as an overview of the shot. Or set it down in the corner over there, looking in, instead of looking out the door. That'd probably be the better way to do it. But set it over there in the corner. Have it looking in this way. And take the Logitech on the USB cable everywhere I need to go. I wonder, now that I'm thinking about it, tell you what I might try. Got this little USB 3 hub that can be used powered or unpowered. I have no idea what the power cable went for it. Long ass time ago, I bought this thing. But perhaps USB extension cable. I don't know what the power handling is going to be. That's my concern. But I could maybe take the Canon and the Logitech simultaneously over, do what I'm doing. Perhaps that would be the way to go about it. Also, 15 minutes later, it's not a bike, it's a trike. It has tri-wheels. Come on, man. Get your ordinal numbers straight. Ordinal? I think it's ordinal. No, ordinal is twice, thrice. I gotta look it up. You got ordinal numbers and cardinal numbers. Cardinal numbers, pretty sure, are the just regular numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cardinal numbers. Cardinal, ordinal number. Okay. A mouse. Nominal numbers are just, okay. Nominal numbers are person, place, or thing numbers. Here's list. Okay. Cardinal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ordinal 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th. Okay, so what are the prefixes called? Numeral prefix. Yes. No. Okay, so the numeral prefixes. Cry, buy, die, lie, cry, buy. One of these kids is not like the other. One of these kids is dead. Ah, Robot Chicken. Mike Lazo, Keith Crawford, Seth Green. Well, gonna have to get the slugs out of there. I want to continue. Well, that's too big. Alright, I'll let that cool off for a minute. While I start work on the trickety trike. The shrinkety trike was built using trigonometry. Trigonometry. It was built using trigonometry. I miss rollerblades. Those were the days. Okay. What we're gonna do, she, what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do, she, what we're gonna do, what we're gonna do, she, what we're gonna do. You go that way. Okay. I'll probably want to put, where's the other one? What we'll do, so we have 3 points of contact and I'm not trying to hold the dang thing up in the air. Oh, where the heck's my other jack stand? The jack stand is right here in front of my face. Eh. There we go. Now it would be handy if Mr. Basket could go away. So we're going to make Mr. Basket go away. Just for a little bit. Not for too long. I do need to go grab more extensions. I don't know where the heck they keep going, but I keep losing extensions. Maximum weight, 50 pounds. 20 kilos. I think 50 pounds is like 21.2 kilos. Something like that. I think it's a high school that's right down the road. An elementary school around the corner. Little kids. Most of the kids that I see walking down the street here about the time school turns out appear to be high school kids. High school kids. Young children. Because that's how we do. Okay. Why are you making so much noise, guy? He just needs a little bit of a lube. So, yeah. We're gonna give him some dry lube. Dry lube should quiet him down a little bit, I would think. Also gonna need chain lube and chain cleaner. also going to need brush. I have a rag on my shoulder. This should be sufficient. I guess question, should I pull the wheels off and lube the bearings in the wheels? They're not making any noise. They seem to spin pretty light. I guess we can rotate them real quick. That spins real good. Huh? I don't know. We'll find out. Chain here. That's blue. Chain here. Guess let's do one. Oh, let's do. The heck design this? Let's do this rear one first. Now, clean the front one. Then I'll flip that guy over, drill the next hole, and I'll lube the chain. How's that sound? I don't know if this thing will be done today or not. I just have to build an arm and a foot after these holes. These holes are taking forever. Man. I just break a tooth. Good luck. Okay. Might have bent the tooth though. Oh, yep, nope, there is a broken tooth. Damn. Well, hope I can make it with a missing tooth. I don't think I can. I think you need all the teeth. Find out. Nope. Gonna keep breaking teeth. Well, there goes that for the day. Tomorrow morning, I guess I'll have to run down, grab another hole saw. Probably two. Just in case. But for now, that's it. And I don't want to make the handle until I can mount the beam on it. So I want to weld the fork, cut the holes in the fork, weld the fork to the inner diameter tube, and then hang it on the machine. Annoying. Annoying, annoying, annoying. Whatever. Lube up this guy. chain and adjust this rear brake. I would like to lube these cables. Let me go grab the Teflon. I'll be right back. Polytetrafluoroethylene. Nice. Polytetrafluoroethylene. Polytetrafluoroethylene. Ethylene. Polytetrafluoroethylene. Ethylene. PTFE, PTFE, it's a DuPont trademark thing thing. Call it Teflon. Teflon. We call it Teflon. Teflon because it's trademarked. Year-old listening to Grease in his car. That's great. That is fantabulous. And we also like to stick a little bit of wheel bearing grease on that pivot point. Because pivot points are high stress. Actually, we're not going to put wheel bearing grease. We're going to put Molly lube. Molly lube. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. And I don't use Molly lube nearly enough. So, put a little bit there, put a little bit there, put a little bit there. There we go. Let me slide that back in there like. Okay. Where'd my rag go? Where'd my rag go? Where'd my rag go? Gonna have to finish the bead breaker tomorrow. If I'd thought about it, I'd have done it yesterday. I probably could have had it ready for today when roommate lady was off of work. But I didn't think about it. That should do it. Tighten straighten that guy out. Alright, so it's doing a thing. Not doing it good enough. First thing we're going to do, we're going to pull the cable out because the cable feels a bit crunchy. So, removing iron cable. This thing feels crunchy too, man. On. There we go. Just gotta coax it sometimes. There's some grip cork in there. We want molly lube. Axle. If we can get it in there. That's probably better. We're gonna put molly lube on this guy before I put the cable on. Okay. Then Teflon the tube. There's some grip cork in there. I want to see how this actuates. Oh. Okay. External drum. Oh yeah, this thing needs to come way out. Alright. Grab a wrenchy wrench. It's not even when you pull the cable all the way, till the mechanism stops, not even gripping the drum. So we need a wrench, wrenchy wrench. I believe it to be an 8mm. I am right, it is an 8mm. Thing's not even tight. Oh, about you. Oh. Well, the bracket that holds it to the body isn't even on correctly. Nope. That needs to come forward. So it's kind of a Phillips. Let's grab a Phillips. Maybe number 2, please. Can I have number 2, please? That'll work. So the thing is supposed to be an adjuster screw. Okay. Adjust the 0 mark. Pressure on it. And just back it off. Lock down. Set screw. There we go. Alright. Now, cable, where'd you go? Cable, where'd you go? Now when we pull it, okay, we're going to put this back in the handle so that we can grip it correctly. You got to be able to grip it. Just grip it. Grip it real good. Bow, 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 bow. I should probably loosen up that adjuster. Let's put the cable on. Should I not? Get some more slack in the cable. Okay. Cable in the housing. Put the housing. I should probably actually just loosen the cable all the way, huh? Probably the better way to go about it. That's a 10. I don't think I'll need more Molly lube. But I do want the 10 mil meter. 10 mil meter. There we go. All right, now we unpinch the cable. So we have Everything's all slippery now. I got Teflon on my hands. Might have just pinched myself. We don't want this guy all the way in. We'll start the handle. Put him in. Bring him out 2. Okay. Now we're going to bring this adjustment in. This guy is kind of what the heck? Why'd you move? Oh. To tighten the cable bracket so the cable bracket has the right angle on its dangle. Got a screwdriver over here. Going bonkers, man. Bonkers, my brain is melting. Tell you what. Gonna tighten that bolt down. There we go. Okay, so the shoe is adjusted. We already did that. This all the way out. Want to make this height at rest about there. So up there. There's no slack in the cable. We don't want slack in the cable. Slack in the cable means stuff ain't gonna work. Okay, then that's in too far. Pull the adjuster out just a smooch. Pull the adjuster out just a smooch more. Okay, so if you squeeze it, back will stop. Need to tighten that. It's probably the correct wrench. Clarinet wrench does not do lock nuts very well, so first one I found. There we go. Lock nut. Okay. For a second, it wasn't tightening. I'm going to put a little bit of Teflon on that axis. It just feels a bit crunchy. Okay, it'll be about there. That's not good. The sprocket on the axle has play. So, we're going to loosen the set screws, lock nuts, set screws, lock nuts, and add more set screw rear pulley. Nice and tight. All right. I think that is good to go. I'm gonna put a little bit of Teflon on this brake axis. And the brake assembly axles front, just a little bit of Teflon lube right up here. Right there. A little bit, not there. Of course, the bead doesn't stay on the cable correctly. Of course. Because it ain't a wheel horse. Huh? Now I'm going to put the basket back on. And tell my roommate she needs to come out and give it a go. I'll tell her. She won't listen. Seriously? Every single smartphone keyboard today is useless. Absolutely, 100%, completely, utterly, nonsensically useless. Well, the seat ain't straight. I've used Simpson's keyboard. It's useless. I'm currently using a Google keyboard on my OnePlus. It's useless. OnePlus keyboard, even more useless. LG no longer makes smartphones, so can't talk about that. Have not tried the Asus keyboard. But my biggest issue is everybody got rid of custom dictionaries, personal dictionaries, and keyboard apps. Like, bro, I'm going to add my words. Like, my words. Because I need the keyboard to function the way that I write. Text, the way that I write, is extremely shorthand. It's not proper literary English. When I write essays, it's literary English. When I write emails, literary English. When I speak, many times, not all the time, but many times, literary English. I speak with semicolons and colons. When I text, I make exorbitant use of ellipses, multiple periods in a row. What we're gonna do. And way out. That's what we're gonna do. It works on the stands pretty decently, but it does nothing. Nothing when you grip it. I have to look that up. Schwinn, trike, axle brake, useless. Meridian. Meridian. If this guy talks for 14 hours, about his truck. Useless. Useless video. Link. Black is adjusted. Yes, sunglasses, thank you. Black on the shoe is adjusted. The cap slack on the cable is adjusted. Doesn't do it. Hey, what? Roll it back in, yank the cable out of it, see what happens. Yeah. Where'd that, who dat, do dat? Where's that screwdriver that's in my hand? I don't need the screwdriver. I need the ratchety socket. Sockety ratchet. Rockety satchet. Definitely don't want to do that. See what we'll do. Put it down till it's just rubbing. Same thing you do on automotive drum brakes, where you just feel it rub, such that your cylinder doesn't have to move a great deal to apply force. Let's try that. Pedal backwards. Yeah, does nothing. Wonder if the shoe's just bad. Maybe someone tried to lube it. It feels like someone tried to lube it. But we're gonna have to replace the brake shoe at some point. Doesn't look too hard, just tedious and annoying. Roommate person. Roommate person. Come try trike. Try trike. Zoom zoom. Zoom zoom like an old lady. Zoom zoom. riding around the block. Because, I don't know if you guys could tell, I ain't doing nothing. Spidey. Sure, Spidey's like, what the heck's going on here? The whole world's falling apart. Guy's falling. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, well, there ain't much more I can do today, so I think today's stream is done. Hopefully in the next 2 or 3 days we'll see that cable. I'll start being able to take you guys through, show you better things. That's the ideal situation. So, we're going to end it here for today, because there ain't nothing else I can do. And tomorrow I'll go get a new hole saw, first thing in the morning when I get up. So tomorrow's stream might start a little bit late, depending on what time I wake up, how long it takes me to get down there. But I can take the bike, it'll be fun and easy. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow in the next one. Hope you have a good night. Doodles.